You're exactly right, BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis, then it's Washington, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good. Irving.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
Here's Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Thompson. Dunn's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. Outside Davis. Back to Irving. Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Love the readiness of AD. He's already prepared himself to shoot before receiving the ball.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, BA, such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Simmons against Irving. Simmons, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Irving. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Outside for Davis. Pass to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Davis a screen. Thompson, no good. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Harden, he's checked in for Zubac.
Coming onto the floor for your players. Number 1.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden drives in. Pass to Simmons. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Left side Irving. Washington outside. Puts up a 3. Ben Simmons grabs the board. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Tipped. Tries to save it. And here is Thompson. 1:56 left to play in the first. The Clippers grab the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Harden from outside. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Irving. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
Pass to Harden, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Leonard pulls down the board.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Harden surveying the D. Shoots over Davis. Thompson with a steal. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautifully.
Irving against Harden. Here's Dunn. Knocks down the triple. Dunn's got 5 now.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
First 2.
32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. "12 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Out to Powell. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Dallas. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
Nicholas Batum out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then it's James Harden. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And it's Irving missing. The Clippers trail. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. So it's Los Angeles now. Outside Harden. Going inside. And a nice finish on the layup. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Christie. He buries it from 3. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Nice shot by Harden. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. So it's the Mavericks now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
3-pointer. And it's Harden again missing. Mavericks trail by 3. Exum outside. Pass to Lively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 9.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Here's Exum, still without a bucket. Launches it. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Coffee, the pass to Harden. No good with the triple.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Here's Irving, following the score by Los Angeles. And it's blocked by Harden.
Some hard-nosed defense from Harden on that block. That's sure to get the bench fired up.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Prosper comes in for Davis, and Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Dinwiddie against Harden. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Christie. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Nice shot by Harden.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now, because when he's on, he's cooking.
Dinwiddie against Harden. Here's Lively. Pass to Prosper. Now here's Exum. Down low. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Exum's got his first points of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Harden into the lane.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack him.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Yeah, free throws were an issue for him in their last contest. He just couldn't find the mark.
Yeah, you know, he had a lot of misses for him, and it looked to me as though he just never was comfortable from the foul line. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Leonard with a screen on Dinwiddie. Harden misses. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Washington. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Dallas basketball.
5 on the clock. Here's Irving. And that one, good. Irving's got 6 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Irving against Simmons. Out to Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable.
Leonard passes to Zubac. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Smart move by Kawhi using the pump fake to draw the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediate. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Irving for three. Gets the three to fall. He's got 9.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap.
Inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Gafford. The shot no good. Great D that time from Zubac. Leonard passes to Simmons. Out to Leonard. Powell outside. Back to Leonard. Off with the layup.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Out to Thompson. And stolen by Leonard. Simmons with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Leonard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Pass to Zubac. Simmons with it. Check by Davis. 3 on the clock. And he comes up with a bucket. Simmons has gotten his second bucket of the game.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Dinwiddie. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Hey, props to Dinwiddie there. I mean, Spencer, the closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he is.
Harden against Dinwiddie. Harden misses. Mavericks trail by 5. To the middle. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. Here's Exum. This one for 3. Coffey grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Harden. There's the drive. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Dinwiddie. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Eubanks in the high post. There's the block.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Dinwiddie finds Lively. Martin up top. Back to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Harden. Missed inside. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Clippers on top, up 5. All right. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie left side. To the inside. It's stolen by Leonard. Dinwiddie against Simmons. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Powell, left side. Simmons looking around. Leonard, right side. Back to Simmons. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubats. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Dunn. 6 to shoot.
Dunn is a very physical defender. I mean, he gives his guys no room to operate.
Now here's Leonard. To the paint. Powell's shot is off. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Davis. Easy 2 for AD.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Outside Harden. Here's Simmons. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. Irving looking around. Pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers grab the miss.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Harden can't hit. Mavericks trail by 5. Irving up top. Now covers. Outside for Davis. Washington, a screen on Zubac. Davis, the pass to Washington. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Harden.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Here's Irving. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Lets it go. And there's another one for the Clippers. The Mavericks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. The shake. Here's Irving. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Out to Leonard. Simmons against Irving. Pass to Zubac. The kick out to Simmons. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Drills it from deep.
That's really just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he catches it.
It's Los Angeles picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you.
We've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Thompson finds Irving. Outside for Davis. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Lillard with it. Picked up by Davis. Kept alive. Right side Jackson. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Out to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. It's good from about 19 feet.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Irving looking for an opening. Charity stripe shot. It's hauled in by Giannis.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Davis setting the pick for Thompson. And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there. Lillard with it, guarded now by Irving. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Basket good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
The drive by Giannis. Pass to Kuzma. A rebound by Washington. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. And it's all evened up.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Here's Giannis. Outside for Jackson. Lillard against Irving. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Fires from deep. And it's Lillard missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving. Pass to Gafford. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Jackson against Thompson. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Here's Davis out to Thompson. Inside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And a deep three from Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Irving kicks to Gafford. The kick out to Irving. Davis with a screen on Jackson. And a wide open look for Irving. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 5.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Damian Lillard making... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Davis is out there with Exum. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Christie in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
Outside Irving. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. He has 7.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Outside Porter. Got a hand on it. It's out of bounds. As touched by Lively. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Kicks it out to Prince.
Boy, you got to love the defensive effort, contesting that shot by Kyrie, just trying to frustrate his man on the defensive end.
Christie. No good. That would have tied it.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
On the wing, Porter. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Exum with it. Now guarded by Porter. Got it. Nice one there from Exum. Exum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Porter's a screen on Irving. Goes up on the high post. Porter, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Trent against Irving. Pass to Lively. Here's Christie. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. To the paint. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Portis against Davis. Portis kicks to Sims. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Irving with the steal. Pushing it up. Knocked loose. Porter with the steal. Prince outside. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
That shot wide open. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Irving passes to Davis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Mavericks with some changes. Prosper's checked in, and Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Corners here in the second quarter so far. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Now here's Exum, defended by Prince. Exum deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Here's Prosper. Banked in off the glass.
Well, Exum's size and speed make him a tough cover, and especially in these pick and rolls as a passer.
Sims kicks to Portis. Pass to Sims. The Bucks working the ball around. Porter passes to Portis. From deep, Prince. Rebounded by Prosper. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Christie knocks down the three ball. And it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
That one falls.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Trent against Christie. To the middle. Here's Prosper. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Prosper's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs. Porter kicks to Prince. Sims the pass to Prince. His three-pointers off the mark. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. On the wing, Thompson, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Irving with it. 11 points in the game. Knocks it loose. Lillard against Washington. Jackson dishes to Giannis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Lopez, a screen on Irving. Lillard attacking. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Irving kicks to Gafford. For the screen on Kuzma. Kuzma against Thompson. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And now an 8-point Maverick lead. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Thompson against Lillard. Loads it up for Davis. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Kuzma passes to Lillard. Driving inside. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Irving kicks to Davis. Out to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Back to Davis. The rebound by the Bucks.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Out to Kuzma. And stolen by Thompson. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Washington. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Bucks trail by 3. Jackson finds Kuzma. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And the Bucks with some changes. Mavericks leading by 3. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie does such a good job of understanding what the defense is going to give him. How about that pick and roll play? That's nice.
And Porter, here we go. And Portis throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Dinwiddie against Porter. Off target at the rim. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Trent, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, my goodness. Gary Trent Jr. saying, Pops, I got a little hops in my game, too.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Christie. From outside the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Trent passes to Portis. And here's Prince outside.
First personal foul.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Exum. 12 seconds left to play in the third. For 3. It's rebounded by Portis. And here's Prince outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Derek Lively. Christie is out there with Powell. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Here's Porter. And the layup's good off the glass.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Porter against Dinwiddie. Pass to Powell. Now Lively, and there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Irving. Gafford is screen on Jackson. Irving passes to Gafford. Out to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Lillard. The shot by Thompson, no good. The Bucks trail. Outside Jackson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Irving can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here he goes.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside Irving. Top of the key. And he swishes it right through. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Thompson against Lillard. And Thompson kicks to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Lopez with the steal. Lillard against Washington. Lillard left side. Out to the right wing. High post, Jackson, and stolen by Thompson. Right side, Davis. Here's the 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Mavericks?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Loads it up for Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. And again, the Bucks miss.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Davis inside, covered by Giannis. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Washington passes to Davis. Back to Washington. It's Solomon to Kumbo. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And the dunk by Jackson.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Jackson against Irving. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Washington finds Irving. Fires, high post. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And a deep three from Lillard. The offensive rebound. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Dorisburg. David.
afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the small forward position. Now here's Morant. And he banks in the layup.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Payne with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it's Memphis with it, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Nails it from three.
When Ja is knocking down that three consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Lopez, the screen on Morant, and Lillard, here we go.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Morant. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Now here's Antetokounmpo.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defense. It can be a difference maker.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Morant looking around. Jackson outside. Off target with the three. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 1. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Lillard. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 5 points.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Outside Morant. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And it's Lillard penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 7.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
Inside, here's Edey. And no good. The dry spell continues. Milwaukee leading by 4. Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Lillard passes to Lopez. And stolen by Clark. Morant against Lillard. Shot's good by Morant.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee leading by 4. Lillard left side. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
And that one's good. Morant's got 9 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Jackson. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Driving to the basket.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Outside Morant. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. Lillard outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. The baskets were coming early and often in the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Grizzlies trail by 4. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Brandon Clark. Vince Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Porter. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Kept alive. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Porter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
There's Jackson with the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And that one drops. And it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Here's Clark. 4 on the clock. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Porter finds Trent. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Kicks it out to Jackson. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Trent outside from deep. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Grizzlies trail by 6. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Trent. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first half. Pass to Porter. Picked by Prince. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Outside Porter. And here's Aldama. No points yet. Here's Huff. Defended by Portis. Aldama outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. Can't get it to fall.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Pass to Trent. Here's Sims. Back to Trent. With the drive.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Huff. Sinks it from distance. Huff's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson against Porter. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Memphis.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Aldama, and the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it. Milwaukee leading by 5. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Porter against Jackson. Pass to Prince. Tries again. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Prince has got 6 here in the quarter.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Bucks on top, up by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking it.
Timeout call, Memphis. Grizzlies trail by 7. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Memphis shooting 52% from the floor so far. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes. Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. That one falls. Edey's got his first bucket in this one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be disgusting.
Look at Giannis go up and get it.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Outside Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Ali. Thank you. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Here's Morant, pass to Bagley. Outside Morant. To the middle. Clock at 6. Edey. Out to Bagley. Lopez with the steal. Lillard right side. Shot is up. Again! Milwaukee!
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. From deep, Morant. And another three for Memphis.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Lopez. For three, here's Lillard. Lillard! What'd you expect?
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Timeout call, Memphis. A line change here for Memphis. A minute 39 left to play in the third. Jackson down low. Prince is there. Jackson, the pass to Huff. Picked by Aldama. Huff can't get it to go. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Prince can't hit.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Pass to Huff. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. The Bucks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. They set the pick. Here's Porter. The offensive rebound. Out to Portis. Trent, the pass to Prince. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Jackson. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter in the post, defended by Jackson. Down low. Portis with it, working on Aldama. 5 to shoot. Prince, the pass to Porter. And he drives in. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now a 7-point Milwaukee lead. Here's Jackson. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get...
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bucks ahead. They're up by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis, Jackson out there with Vince Williams. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the center position.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
The deeper into crunch time we get, the harder he's going to work on that offensive glass.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Now Morant. Inside. Here's Edey. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
The putback. The shot, no good. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. To tie it up. Rebounded by Kuzma. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Bane. Lillard with the bucket.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Here's Morant. The three. Yes! A Morant three!
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. That one's good for 2. And the Bucks lead by 5.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Bucks on D. Outside Morant. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
With his ability to create or attack the rim, look, that jumper is always going to be available for Morant.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Outside Morant, jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. The 3, here's Lillard, sinks the tray. And now an 8-point Bucks lead.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
From deep, Morant. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Milwaukee leading by 10. Jackson finds Kuzma. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks. Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bucks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Damian Lillard.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Lillard with the ball. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. Hits the front of the rim and out. Outside Bane. Pure from three-point range.
A potential blower. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Jackson against Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Clark. Inside, snatched away. Pass to Morant. Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, it's tipped. Now Williams to the middle. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And then Morant slams it in.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
To the inside. Stolen away. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Williams. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant, that's for 2. Offensive rebound.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Edey gets the bucket.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now, here's Dort. Hasn't made one yet. Williams passes to Holmgren. And guys, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Morant against Williams. It's Morant with the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Memphis, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Grizzlies on offense. Good momentum, 8 straight points. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside for Jackson. Hits it from 3-point range. Jackson's got 5 now.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Here's Hartenstein. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Edey. Over Hartenstein. Again, Memphis.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Not going to go that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding on to an 8-point lead heading into... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Wallace. Alex Caruso out there with Williams. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams attacking. Lets the 3 fly. The shot by Williams, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Huff. Plays it up and banks it in. Huff's got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
3-pointer Bagley. Goes back up, puts the move on. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got his second bucket.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Here's Wallace. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got 6. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Eldama. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. It's good.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. Knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. BA, thanks.
Well, with the height advantage that he has, he knew he could put it up over the top of the defender.
Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. It's Jackson with the drive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Mitchell kicks to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Taken away by Williams. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Here's Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
1:32 left in the first half of the game.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Williams with the ball. Dort covering. High post Bagley. He's against Williams. Here's Huff. And it's Memphis with another.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Bagley. Outside Williams. Tries a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 16. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Now here's Jackson. There's a screen by Aldama. Jackson passes to Williams. And the 3 off target. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Aldama. Holmgren. And he banks in the layup.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
There's Jackson with the 3. Got it!
Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting.
They're thinking about the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Memphis leading by 17. Morant with it. Williams picks him up. Williams against Morant. Driving to the basket. Tries again. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Grizzlies.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Clark right side. Pass to Bain. With his first shot attempt. No good from Clark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Dort passes to Hartenstein. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Great pass to set up the lay-in.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
The Thunder with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The kick out to Bain. Clark outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. They can't stop the run with that one. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And the Thunder pushing it up now. In the air, and that's 2 points on the layup. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
Well, clearly the layup was too easy for him. He had to go to the double clutch to make it a little more challenging.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Pass to Bain. Here's Morant. And he makes good on the layup. 14 points for John Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. That one drops for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant drives in. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
13.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And he nails the third. Oklahoma City has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dort finds Hartenstein. To the paint. Can they get it? Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists in the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. 19 seconds left in the third. Jackson down low, covered by Mitchell. Here's Aldama, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Caruso, and he uses the glass on the layup. Caruso's got 9. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Alex Caruso out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Here's Morant to the inside. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Thunder shooting reasonably well, 45%. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Pass to Edey on the wing. Baines drills the three-pointer. Baines got his first 3 points of the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
To the middle. Here's Edey. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And Williams throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
It's Morant with the drive.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Clark. Edey with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Down low. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Morant. And that one is off. Good D by Holmgren. Over in the corner, Dort. Caruso looking for an opening. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. It's Morant with the drive.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. There's the 3. Caruso, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Grizzlies.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Morant.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Morant left side. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant kicks to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Caruso. Rebounded by Jackson. Pass to Morant. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Stan Van Gundy.
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Harden. That one drops for him.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Harden. Here he goes. And then Harden with the jam.
But once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brett.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Here's Dunn. A nice shot by Zubats.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Out to Leonard for 3. The Thunder pull it in. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holmgren's got 8.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Another shot. Zubac passes to Harden. Leonard for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now, here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season.
Now here's Hartenstein. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard can't get it to go.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
It's Williams, high post. Leonard's there. Count it. Holmgren's got 10 points.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Harden. He has 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Nicholas Batum out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Patrick Mills. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. He hits the second from the line. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Bogdanovic against Dort. And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 10. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. Big Cat throwing it down.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Bogdanovic against Dort. Pass to Mills. Eubanks the screen. Mills with it. Hartenstein covering. Eubanks. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Fooled the defense there. Mills is a deadly shooter coming off the pick and roll. That time the slip pass worked.
Ben Simmons is checked in for Mills. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Now here's Simmons. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Hartenstein against Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, off the screen, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. On defense, the Clippers. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Now Simmons hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Nice move. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Mitchell against Simmons. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. The Thunder have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of this game, and Williams drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor. Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And it's Caruso penetrating. Coffey grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Fires for three. The Clippers rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Caruso drops them both. A minute 20 left in the first half. Simmons looking around. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Batum. And he jams it home with authority.
And a little slam dunk from Batum. That'll work.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Here's Caruso. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell, the pass to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Simmons. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And Williams drops them both. Here's Bogdanovich. Batum outside. Uncovered. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
So it's Oklahoma City now. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the lob, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Zubats. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard, left side. Here's Dunn. Three-pointer, no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Hartenstein. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Harden. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 7. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Holmgren with a screen on Harden to the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. Holmgren's got 18 points in the game.
This is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Harden. He's got 11. Out to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for OKC. Uses the glass on the layup.
New notification for user 1. DualSense wireless controller disconnected. Charge the battery.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Now here's Mitchell. No made baskets yet. Williams a screen on Harden. Pass to Caruso from outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Leonard. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. 59 seconds left in the third. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Now here's Mills. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And Patty's just so aggressive out there on the floor. It forces the defense's hand, constantly looking to get either contact or get himself to the free throw line.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside, Williams. Back to Williams. Williams on the wing. Clock at 6. Caruso outside. The rebound by Bogdanovic. Down low. Here's Eubanks. Batum outside. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Great effort to track down the long rebound.
And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. And they've effectively guarded. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center position, locking down the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Offline with a 3. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Leonard. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Leonard. Dunn left side. Outside Harden. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thunder leading by 10. Dort with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Dort. Screen by Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside Harden. Beyond the arc. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside, Williams. 5 to shoot. And he lobs it. Ooh, up top for the lob to Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
And it's Harden again missing.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Now here's Hartenstein, defended by Dunn. To the paint. Here's Holmgren, pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. Clippers trail by 9. Launches a 3. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Back to Hartenstein. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Leonard. Kawhi attacking. Outside Harden. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth. Back to Leonard. Looking to end this cold spell. Some solid defense from Williams. And Holmgren's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Hartenstein with a screen on Powell. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Harden drives in. Powell passes to Zubac. Up top, Harden. Leonard up top. Tries the 9-footer. The shot's good. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Hartenstein, an easy 2 on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. "15 seconds left in the game. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
4 spot. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now, here is Harden. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Dallas with the ball. Outside, Davis. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little mean streak in him, too, which I like.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. We can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here's Thompson. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson outside. Gafford. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
It's Harden with the drive. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Powell, the pass to Harden. A rebound by Washington. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Clark, we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Done outside. Stolen by Thompson. The shake. And there's the nice layup by Leonard. Leonard's got 5.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
And stolen by Dunn. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more. Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Harden against Irving. Kicks it out to Leonard. Puts up a 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Irving against Harden. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Zubac. Over to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Irving surveying the floor. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Washington. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Harden with it. He's picked up by Irving. It's Harden with the drive. Up and in on the layup. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Now, here is Harden. following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Kicks it out to Leonard. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Irving passes to Davis. Back to Irving. Gafford finds Irving. Davis setting the pick for Washington. A second chance effort. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Washington's got his second basket.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the act. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Christie is out there with Irving. And there's Davis. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Clock at 4. Here's Irving. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. You took a shot for the team in that situation.
Outside Irving. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now here's Irving. There's the lob to the hoop. 6 to shoot.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Irving passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Eubanks. The shot's good. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Shot from the wing. Anthony Davis with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Irving kicks to Davis. 5 to shoot. Loads it up for Davis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. On the Mavericks with some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Anthony Davis. Exum comes in for Marshall. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. The drive by Simmons. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Now Exum jacks up a three. Simmons pulls it in. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
Dallas making a switch here. Prosper's checked in. Here's Exum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dinwiddie. Exum's got himself on the board with three there. The Clippers trail. Here's Simmons. Got a piece of it.
Well, it's rare to see a block shot from a perimeter player like Dinwiddie, but good job that time.
Pass to Prosper. Lively with the screen. With the drive. Inside. And the basket by Prosper. Prosper's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavericks.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Dinwiddie against Simmons. Lays it up off the glass. Simmons got 7 now in this quarter.
This is where Simmons likes to shoot from. Now, we know he doesn't have great range, so the closer to the rim he is, the better.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
It's good. Simmons got 9.
Well, I think he's the ultimate point forward. Simmons has the skills of a point guard, the size of a 4-man, and is terrific off the bounce.
Pass to Prosper. They set the pick to the paint, and he goes in for the dunk.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
The drive by Simmons. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And it's off from three-point range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Dallas up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5 spot.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Dallas leading by 6. And here is Irving. Outside for Martin. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Clippers trail by 9. Harden dishes to Leonard. Off target with his 3. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
They need this. He gets it in there.
When he's not killing you on the perimeter, Harden's doing it inside. He does it all, folks.
Irving against Harden. Out to Thompson. Pass to Martin. Thompson dishes to Martin. Lock at 6. Loads it up for Davis. Tipped away. Leonard with the steal. Takes a 3. Thompson with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
You know, when trying to defend Davis, the combination of size and quickness he has is a problem. Hard not to foul him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving attacking outside for Martin. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mavericks leading by 11. Irving with the ball. Out to Thompson. Pass to Martin. Thompson outside. Davis, the pass to Gafford. On the wing, Irving. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 11. It's Harden with the drive. Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 13 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 8. Dinwiddie outside. Fires for 3. Good on the triple. Dinwiddie's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
There's a good screen.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Washington passes to Exum. Here's Christie. Over Bogdanovich. Christie can't make it.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot. You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Exum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Now here's Simmons. He's defended by Exum, and it's blocked, and they recover it. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Simmons.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd-Wrighton. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Christie. And it's Exum in at the small forward. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. From 17 feet out. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Harden's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Martin's checked in for the Mavericks. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the screen on Hart. They get it back. Out to Thompson. Pass to Martin. On the wing, Irving. Tries the spin move. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
Back to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Out to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Harden scanning the floor. To the inside. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Anthony Davis understands the value of points in transition, getting out and finishing on the break.
Here's Irving. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Outside, Davis. Outside, Irving. Back to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Harden against Irving. Back to Harden. Dunn kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Hart. Irving for three. They get the rebound. Here's Davis. The whistle blows, and that's going to be a travel. Clippers trail by 9. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the fourth. Irving against Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. Misses the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. Irving drives in. Outside for Martin. Powell on the double team. Pass to Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end too.
Irving passes to Gafford. Outside Irving. Thompson outside. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. And here's Harden for three. Mavericks with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Gafford. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks.
How about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be when you can drive it, pass it, shoot and score. And it changes the geometry of the floor.
And now Dallas' starting group. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Davis. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Now here's Irving. Shot clock at 5. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Gafford with a screen on Kuzma. Edwards, a pass to Gafford. Outside for Davis. Pass to Edwards. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Here's Jackson, and it's blocked by Irving. Out to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Irving against Lillard. Thompson scanning the floor. That one a little long. The Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Lillard. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. He takes it in. Gafford with the block. Thompson outside. To get back on track. That doesn't go either for Thompson.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
Irving against Kuzma. Back to Irving. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Thompson with another miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Mavericks trail by 6. Irving finds Thompson. Davis with a screen on Jackson. And stolen by Jackson. Lillard, the open look. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Lillard against Irving. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a three-point game. Outside Irving. Takes it inside. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Davis. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Lillard outside. For 3. Knocks down the long J. Lillard's got 9 points.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Thompson fires from way outside. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Bucks. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys, start it.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Mavericks trail by 6. They've got Kevin Porter. Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Jackson, and it's Sims in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Exum. Hits the trifecta. Exum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Porter, the pass to Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, solid work from Kyrie right there. This guy never fears going against bigger players. His shot making too good.
Porter with it. Exum picks him up. The 3 from Prince. The Mavericks pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Prince against Irving. Outside for Davis. To the left wing. Lively passes to Irving. Clock at 6. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Lively.
That's just great savvy in a pick and roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Porter, the pass to Portis. Here's Sims. Back to Portis. Portis the screen. Shoots from 14. Prince can't hit. The Mavericks leading. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Exum outside. Lets it fly. Davis, the pass to Lively. Portis with the steal. It's Jackson, high post. From the baseline. Portis' shot is off. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. He shoots. Exum outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Outside Porter. To win the drought. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
Irving against Jackson. Out to the wing. Lively with a screen on Prince. Releases. Nice shot by Christie. And the Mavericks lead by 1. 1:52 left in the second period. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Bucks making a switch here. Trent's checked in. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for Dallas, Washington comes in for Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. The Bucks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Porter looks it over. Off the window, it's good. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Pass to Lively. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. In transition, here come the Bucks. Here's Portis. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 3-point Milwaukee lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
To the inside, Sims. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he lays it up and in. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie can make an impact in the painted area. He's got size at the position.
Outside Porter. Portis outside. The 3 from Prince. Sinks the tray. And the Bucks lead by 6.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Dinwiddie outside. Exum passes to Dinwiddie. The 3-ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dinwiddie's got 5.
Well, he has proven that you've got to respect the long-range ability of Spencer Dinwiddie. Nice.
And here's Porter outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Dinwiddie outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pure from 3-point range. 12 points for him.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bucks ahead. They're up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Edwards out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the 2 spot. For the tie. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Gafford passes to Irving. Thompson outside. Just 5 to shoot. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Can we give Klay Thompson some credit here? There's a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and he's got every one at his disposal.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Over to the left wing. Lopez passes to Kuzma. The drive by Jackson to the wing on the left. Lopez finds Kuzma. And his first shot of the game, no good. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Edwards. Gafford with a screen on Kuzma. Edwards, a pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Irving. He's got 9. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving, the pass to Davis. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Davis, the pass to Edwards. Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Gafford. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. The lead is 2. Now here's Lopez. 1:56 left in the third quarter here. Lillard with the ball. Lillard with a step. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Dinwiddie against Porter. Exum outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about the leaping ability of Dante Exum? Terrific instincts on that one.
Here's Porter, and there's the drive. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. The 3 is up. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Outside Porter. From 12 feet, buries the jump shot. Porter's got 6.
And this is what Porter Jr. is out here to do. His teammates encourage him to shoot the ball.
It's Dinwiddie on the wing, defended by Portis. Washington passes to Lively. Here's Christie. 5 on the clock. Pass to Dinwiddie. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 9.
There has to be an awareness of where the shot clock is, and Spencer Dinwiddie outstanding, beating the buzzer.
Porter in the post. The 3 from Prince. Connects from downtown. Prince has gotten his second bucket.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
From downtown. Off target from downtown. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Bucks ahead, up 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Lillard outside. And right on target. That one's good. Lillard's got 19 points.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Irving against Jackson. Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Thompson passes to Edwards. Jack's up a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kuzma outside. From the stripe. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving looking around. Over on Antetokounmpo. Davis making the defense pay.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Pass to Lopez. Kuzma outside. And here's Lillard. He's guarded by Irving. Lillard against Irving. Mavericks with a rebound. Puts up a 3. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Lillard. Kuzma outside. And it's blocked by Edwards. Pass to Lillard. Goes back up. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Here's Lillard. Gafford with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Mavericks trail by 6. Who is stolen by Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Look at Davis go to work on the interior.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
Jackson outside. Out to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance. Lillard's got 24 points.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Lively with a screen on Jackson. Irving, the pass to Lively. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Out left to the wing. Antetokounmpo surveys. Kicks it out to Jackson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Lively passes to Irving. Davis from long range. Rebounded by Lopez. Now here's Lillard. "26 seconds left in the game. And Davis with the block.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So we see the Bucks get the win here. This one was in the hard alley. Good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
Jay, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Morant with a wide open look. Good on the triple.
If Morant knocks those down consistently, you got zero chance on defense.
Lillard outside. He takes it in. And then Lillard slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
He had a nice open look right there. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach. I'm talking about Damian Lillard. Coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thanks, David. Now here's Jackson. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Clark. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Kuzma. Outside for Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Giannis dunks it down.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Now here's Morant. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Morant scanning the floor. Takes it inside. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Lillard, the pass to Kuzma. 1:20 left in the first. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. And that one goes out of bounds. As touched by Lillard.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Morant kicks to Bain. Jackson against Morant. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Kuzma, left side. Pass to Giannis. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Morant against Lillard. Morant outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard outside. 12 seconds left in the first quarter. The second chance effort. Giannis dishes to Lillard. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Memphis leading. We've got Vince Williams. Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now, here's Trent. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Now here's Jackson. Shoots the three. Jackson can't get that one to fall. The Bucks trail. Portis, the pass to Sims. The kick out to Porter. Driving the lane. And something that and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Bucks. Two shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by one. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Jackson against Portis. Jackson passes to Huff. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Prince misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Jackson sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got the lead up to 4 now for Memphis.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Jackson has the open look. Again, Memphis. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Porter kicks to Prince. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. That shot off. Prince with the defensive effort. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Outside for Jackson. Back to Aldama. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. It's deflected. It's 2-on-1. From deep, Trent. Offensive rebound. Outside Portis. The tray. Here's a Sims. And a wide open look for Porter. Memphis trailing here. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Jackson against Prince. Here's Aldama. Off target from outside. For Milwaukee, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Can't get it to fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks lead by 1. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Plenty of space. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lillard's got 8 points.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Morant's got space. Kuzma pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Lillard. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. The Bucks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And they pick up 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Giannis. There's Giannis with the slam.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Morant outside. To the left side wing. Edey rebounded by Jackson. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. That one from long range. And now a 9-point Bucks lead.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Morant kicks to Jackson. From past the arc. Here's Edey. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The Bucks making a switch here. Sims is checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's Morant with the drive.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Morant against Lillard. Pass to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Morant outside. Plays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Trent subbed in for Jackson. It's Morant with the drive. Clark outside. Pass to Jackson from downtown. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got his 6th rebound on the night, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Huff's jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson. Williams, he's checked in for Bain. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Morant. The Bucks also with the sub. Porter's checked in for Damian Lillard.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Trent passes to Porter. over Jackson. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And stolen by Portis. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Prince outside. Drills it from outside. Prince has got 6. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Up in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Milwaukee heading to the bench with a 7-point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then it's Vince Williams. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got 7 rebounds in the game. Porter with it. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. There's the drive, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Taurean Prince. A new lineup here for the Bucks. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Antetokounmpo, shot's good. And the Bucks lead by 5.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
And Lillard gets it to go.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Outside for Jackson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Going inside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And it's Morant missing. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Antetokounmpo passes to Lillard.
2 minutes remaining.
Moves back up. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. And another shot. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Now here's Morant for 3. Sinks the triple. Morant's got 26 points.
Give this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Stolen by Jackson. Out to the right wing. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The shot from 20 feet away. Jackson misses. Bucks leading by 5. Kumbo inside. Jackson on him. That's a 2 from Lillard. Again the miss by Lillard.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Bain passes to Jackson. Morant against Kuzma. Morant drives in. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Massive points from Morant, willing to take the big shots.
Tries it from 19 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Lillard outside. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Taking 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. 12 seconds left in the 4th. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
12 seconds left in the game. And here's Giannis. And so the Bucks take the win. A true. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony.
floor tonight. How do you think it'll play out?
Well, both teams want to run, so in that case, a lot of it comes to which team wants to run back on defense. You can't just outrun people one way. There's going to have to be a lot of intelligence and patience out on the floor tonight.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Morant, and he drives in.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
So it's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside Morant. Let's go with a three. Buries it from three. Morant's got 7.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Williams. Shot to stop the run, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
The drive by Morant. That one goes in. 9 points in the game.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving in. Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Dort against Jackson. The shot by Dort, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hartenstein against Clark. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. Outside for Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shoots. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. The offensive rebound. Good on the bucket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
It's good.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brandon Clark. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Now here's Morant. He's got 13. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 2. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Holmgren. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he gets it back.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. He's off on the first.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he's good on the second. Good if it goes. The shot misses. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. His fingerprints were all... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
A line change here for Memphis. So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Williams into the lane. Memphis with a rebound.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And the layup is good off the glass. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
From deep, Morant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 7. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Morant looking around, driving inside. Shots blocked. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Clark. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. The 3 from Payne. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And Hartenstein gets it to go. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Jackson.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Thunder trail by 6. Joe with the ball. And it's Aldama picking him up. Here's Williams. Blocked! Now here's Aldama, covered by Joe. Aldama, the pass to Huff. Jackson outside. Picked by Aldama. Pass to Bagley. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Huff's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Williams misses. Grizzlies lead by 9. Here's Jackson. We've got 1:08 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. Got a piece of it, and the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Joe, the pass to Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Now here's Jackson, covered by Joe. Jackson, right side. Here's Aldama. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Williams. Out to the right wing. Wallace with it. Jackson on him. 4 on the clock. It's deflected. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trail by 5.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Williams finds Hartenstein, and Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. The floater, no luck on that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Thunder shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He can't get that one to fall. Memphis leading by 3. Outside Morant. There's a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Morant with it, guarded now by Williams. Clark, the pass to Morant. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Morant. The Thunder with the rebound. Hardenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes going by in the second half. They get the rebound. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Timeout call, Memphis. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Some changes for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
Memphis leading. Up top, Jackson, covered by Joe. Up top, Jackson. Here he goes. And the dunk by Jackson.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Wallace outside. Williams' shot is good.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
And Jackson, here we go. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, what a powerful finish. You could feel the impact.
Oh, he's going to be bragging about that one later. And for good reason, too, man.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you. They deserve to get dunked on there. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Joe with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. And Williams punches it home.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Jackson, pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. To the middle. And he banks in the layup. Huff's got 5 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Wallace outside. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Wallace. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Jackson against Williams. Jackson outside. From behind the arc. And that's not gonna go. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Memphis, they've got Gigi Jackson. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams, and it's Huff in at the 5. Williams finds Williams. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Santi Aldama. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Williams a screen on Bagley. Caruso, pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Williams from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the paint. And stolen by Bagley. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. And the dunk by Jackson.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Williams with it. Check by Bagley. Back to Caruso. It's intercepted. Aldama outside. Back to Bagley. Picked by Aldama. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. Hey, expanding his range. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 8. Outside Joe. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And that one falls for Jackson. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Williams. And the layup falls.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Jackson, covered by Joe. Jackson outside. Into the lane. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. Thunder trail by 7. Joe, pass to Caruso. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Aldama. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
It's tipped and stolen by Williams. Pass to Bagley. 1:10 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Huff. 3 on the clock. Takes a 3. Caruso grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Williams misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jackson against Williams. Now Jackson. Aldama outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Memphis.
It's both from the stripe.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Wallace, the pass to Williams, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Joe off the inbound pass. No good that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
On the floor, getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost... Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Here's Harden driving in, off on the layup. And here is Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. A baseline J. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Up and in on the layup.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Harden kicks to Powell. A three-pointer, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. 2 points, that one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Here's Williams. James Harden picking up that last basket. Williams finds Dort. Pocket 6. Hartenstein with it. Zubac's defending. Dort misses. Now the Clippers with it. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And here's Leonard from 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Leonard against Holmgren. Count it.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard. Oh!
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. Dort kicks to Williams. No good on the three. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. Harden with the step.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Under trailing by 4. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023, so all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden right side. Pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Dort. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Floats it up for Holmgren. That's tipped and stolen by Leonard.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
The great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Hartenstein finds Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
Thunder basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Leonard with no one around. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 9. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments, but it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Harden, covered by Joe. Williams with the block. Pass to Joe, the three. Drills the three-pointer. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Simmons. It's stolen. Here's Joe. Fires from deep. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Thunder trailing by 6. Now Caruso. Williams finds Joe. Wallace outside. Back to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers grab the miss. They've led by as much as 10. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I think a lot of teams worry about Bogdanovic, obviously that three-point ability, but now he's making plays.
Here's Joe. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Clippers leading by 8. Simmons inside. Defended by Caruso. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
So we can't get either to fall. Thunder trailing by 8. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And there's the drive, and Simmons slams it in.
And look at the momentum Simmons gets on the drive, and he turns it into a huge slam.
Count that one.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 6-point game. Excellent D there from Williams.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Williams against Dunn. That's good from Williams on the assist by Dort.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Harden finds Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Thunder trailing by 4. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Harden, that's good.
Just measuring that floater off perfectly. Harden so effective with that shot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. And the rejection by Zubac. Holmgren against Leonard. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Floats it up for Holmgren. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Off target from three-point range.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holmgren can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Here's Williams. And he makes good on the layup.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Simmons. From down in the low post, it goes. Simmons got 6 points.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Wallace kicks to Caruso. Wallace the pass to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving it around. Pass to Joe. Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso the pass to Williams. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Coffey. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Back to Joe. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Bangs home the trifecta. Joe's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Here's Eubanks. Kept alive. Out left to the wing. In the corner, Simmons with it. Tries again, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And a good physical play there from Simmons, not letting the foul stop him from getting that shot off.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. Norman Powell's checked in for Amir Coffey. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Here's Joe. The Thunder have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And that one falls for Joe.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Isaiah Joe.
He hits both from the stripe. Clippers leading by 7. And Simmons kicks to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Williams. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Williams. And it's Caruso in at the small forward.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Into the lane. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
And he jams it with authority.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder, trailing by 5. Here's Joe, guarded by Harden. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 5. It's good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Harden's shot is off.
And you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Nobody near Williams. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
To the paint. And that one is good from Zubac. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Nice job by Zubac using his size and just making his presence felt. Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Harden finds Zubac. Kicks it out to Harden. Nailed from 3-point land. Harden's got 11 points here in just the second half. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers leading by 8. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love to see that kind of effort from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defense. He can get in your head at times.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Williams. It's the first that brings them within 5. And both free throws good for Williams.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Harden surveying the D. Takes it out to Leonard. Takes the three. They get it again. Zubac's the pass to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Holmgren finds Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Leonard with the ball.
the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark?
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Davis, Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Washington in at the 3 spot. Now here's Irving. Gafford with a screen on Leonard. Davis finds Washington. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Thompson gets the 3 to fall.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Now here's Davis. Nifty move. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Harden against Irving. Dunn outside. Leonard outside. 3-pointer, Harden. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Just over a minute and a half in. Harden against Irving. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Just 3 to shoot. And Dallas hits again from deep.
When your big man can pop out and knock down the corner 3, it certainly opens up the whole offense.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handle. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league. That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
3-pointer, Harden. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Davis. He's got 5. Davis a screen. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was 1 step late that time.
Outside Irving. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Gafford. Oh, stolen by Harden.
You know, the pump fake is a good move unless you don't protect the ball. If you expose it and the defense is ready for it, it's ripe for a steal.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Gafford with the block. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard driving to the basket. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Irving against Harden. Shoots from 12. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Outside Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Powell. Davis can't hit. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. 1:06 left in the first quarter. Outside for Harden. And Davis with the block.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Foul against Irving. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Here's Harden. And it's all tied up. Harden's got 7.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Harden. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by Dallas.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Zubac. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Drew Eubanks out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Simmons in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Exum passes to Irving. Back to Exum. Puts it up. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Christie passes to Exum. Here's Lively. Outside for Irving. Davis with a screen on Simmons. Irving. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
Right wing. Here's Eubanks. Batum against Davis. Right side, Bogdanovic. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Exum passes to Irving. It's Lively with a drive. Batum against Davis.
Amir Coffey, first personal foul. First team foul.
Irving against Simmons. Exum outside. 4 on the clock. Here's Davis. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Davis has got 7 points.
Yeah, I'd say any time is a good time to give it to AD, but particularly when you're fighting the shot clock. Let him have it and go to work.
Outside Bogdanovic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Simmons against Irving. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's foul number 2 for him. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Irving, the pass to Exum. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. The rebound by Eubanks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Coffey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. A different look for Dallas. Washington comes in for Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Dinwiddie against Simmons. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Simmons with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. And Simmons gets it to go.
Well, I love watching Simmons run the floor. So effortless and efficient in his movement.
1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Christie passes to Lively. Here's Christie. No points yet. The three-pointer off the mark. Bogdanovic on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic scorer around the rim.
Dinwiddie goes in. The rebound by Eubanks. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Batum gets the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Dinwiddie against Simmons. On the take. Yep, that one goes.
Skilled at creating off the drive. Dinwiddie's confidence and focus when he's penetrating, superb.
And Simmons, here we go. And it's Simmons with the jam.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Back to Dinwiddie. Fires from deep. No good. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
In the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Daniel Gafford, P.J. Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Now here's Irving. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Clippers lead by 7. Harden with it. He's got 7. Leonard outside. Zubac. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Harden against Irving. Pass to Davis. Irving looking around. Back to Davis. Oh, they get a hand on it. Powell with a steal. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Alec.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. Behind him, and I know he'd like to, immediate. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
Out to Leonard. Harden against Irving. Dunn outside. Poke loose. Leonard against Davis. Outside for Irving. Tries it from 19. The Clippers grab the miss.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Mavericks trail by 12. Outside Irving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got 8.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Harden against Irving. Dunn outside. Off target with the 3. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Irving with it. Harden picks him up. Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Davis a screen. Irving no good. And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. On the wing, Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
And Leonard drops them both. Mavericks trail by 12. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Christie. 4-3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Coffey. Back to Simmons. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Boy, energetic drive that time by Simmons. Pushes right through the defense and gets it to go.
Pass to Prosper. Fires the 3. Here's Christie. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From the arc. Batum pulls it in. Dinwiddie against Bogdanovich. Here's Simmons. And it's in there. Simmons has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Launches it. Here's Lively. Pass to Christie. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Outside Simmons. And there it is for him. Simmons has got 12.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Clippers on top, up by 15. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Irving against Harden. Outside Irving, just 5 to shoot. Davis a screen. Irving finds Davis. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Powell outside. Pass to Zubats. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded by Washington. Outside for Harden. Gafford with the block. They get it back, and they recover it. Tries yet again. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 18. Thompson with it. Leonard defending. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Irving. Pass to Davis. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Leonard. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Up top, Harden. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And Leonard drops them both. Mavericks trail by 20. Outside Irving. To the left side wing. Here's Gafford to the inside. Outside for Davis. No good from outside. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Harden, the pass to Powell. Down low. It's stolen by Washington. And here's Thompson for 3. Here's Gafford. Shoots over Harden. Hits the J after faking out the D with a quick up fake.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Here's Harden. There's the drive. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
Here's Irving. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside Harden. Off the mark there with a 3.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 18. Now Harden. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
When he's not killing you on the perimeter, Harden's doing it inside. He does it all, folks.
Thompson outside. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Powell with a steal.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Clippers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for James Harden.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And that one drops for him. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Davis against Leonard. Inside. Here's Zubats. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Irving for three. Fires in the triple. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Lillard with it, picked up by Davis. Lillard misses. Here are the Mavericks now. Outside Irving. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Thompson outside. A 3-ball. Gafford controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Lillard against Irving. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Lillard. And the rejection by Gafford. Irving attacking. Takes it off the glass.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
Lillard scanning the floor. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek freak. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Irving. After the miss from Damian Lillard.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Giannis with it, picked up by Davis, and the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Lillard with it from deep. A rebound by Washington.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Irving. Outside for Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the
three-pointer. And Lopez pulls it down.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Jackson misses. Dallas leading by 5. It's Thompson off the drive. Pass to Gafford. And here is Washington. To the inside. And it's Davis with the jam.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Bucks trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Now here's Davis. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Davis. Irving's got 10.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine. But that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside Irving. Dallas moving it around. Kuzma against Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Jackson.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Irving against Antetokounmpo. Thompson from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. Three-pointer, Lillard. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Big-time shot.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Gary Trent is out there with Porter. And it's Torian Prince. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in its center. Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Bobby Portis.
Oh, and the pump had the D jumping on that one. Davis, just too good.
And both free throws good for Davis. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Portis can't get it to go. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. 4-point game. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Portis kicks to Sims. Pass to Porter. And Davis pulls it down.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Irving passes to Exum. From outside, off the mark. Bucks trail by 6. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Porter, no luck. Dallas leading by 6. Irving finds Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Porter. Exum pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Irving passes to Lively. Lively is screen on Porter. From 15 feet away, Irving's shot is good. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
And here's Prince outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And the Mavericks with possession. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Trent. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, Trent Jr. has a reputation of being a shooter, but don't sleep on his athletic ability and skill. Nice finish inside.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by the Bucks. From deep, Prince. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Lively. Back to Davis. There's Anthony Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Truly a big man with guard-like quickness. Davis is super hard to corral once he gets in the paint. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Spencer Dinwiddie comes in for Kyrie Irving. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Daniel Gafford's checked in for P.J. Washington. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And a wide open look for Porter. Good on the three-point shot.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Dinwiddie outside. Fires, high post. He squares up and sinks it.
Boy, Spencer Dinwiddie, it's a rare opportunity in the mid-range, but he's got the kind of touch necessary to make it.
Back to Porter. Giannis outside. Off with the layup. Mavericks leading by 9. Here's Exum. Scoreless thus far. Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown.
Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Trent with the wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Trent's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Porter finds Antetokounmpo. Now Prince. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Gafford cans them both. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And that concludes the first half. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Thompson, and it's Irving in a point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Lillard up top. He's got 8. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Irving surveying the floor. Pass to Washington. His first shot coming late. 5 to shoot. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Now Irving, 16 points for him. Outside for Davis. Drives to the hoop. Inside. And stolen by Kuzma. Fast break, Milwaukee. Thompson against Lillard. Giannis left side. Jackson dishes to Lillard. Lopez right side. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. There's Jackson with the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Outside for Jackson. Kuzma outside. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Kuzma's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Bucks. Left side, Irving. Now here's Davis. He has 6. Fires top of the key. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
So smooth on the mid-range. Kyrie dialed in.
Lillard from outside connects from three-point range. Lillard's got 11 points.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
No good from Irving.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The kick out to Lopez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead early. Irving against Jackson. Davis setting the pick for Irving. To the middle. Pass to Gafford. Davis surveying the floor. The putback. It's hauled in by Giannis. Bucks trail by 7. Lopez finds Lillard. And it's Lillard again missing. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. And an intentional foul right there. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
With the drive, and the layup falls. Irving's got 20 points.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Dinwiddie against Porter. Prince in the corner. His three-pointers off the mark. Mavericks leading by 9. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. The kick out to Porter. Back to Prince. And the Bucks miss again. The third quarter comes to a close. Mavericks lead by 9. We're back after this from American Airlines. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Portis. Porter is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Prince. And it's Sims in at the 5. For 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Dinwiddie wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Well, Spencer Dinwiddie is very capable from deep. Don't let him get hot now.
Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Dinwiddie drives in. Pass to Exum. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Lively.
Well, Dante Exum doing a little bit of everything right now. Pretty pass.
Porter against Dinwiddie. Porter kicks to Prince. Back to Porter. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Look at Porter going into attack mode, getting his shot and the trip to the line.
Free throw good, Porter. And here is Irving. Outside for Davis. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis slashing. Outside for Jackson. Kuzma outside. Near the 3-point line, it's Porter, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Here's Irving. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson passes to Porter. Out to Kuzma. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 5. To tie it up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Nice to see Porter Jr. get aggressive, not settle for a J, and take it into the defense.
Good on the second free throw.
And you can't dwell on that one miss. They're still in a position here to take the lead if they can get a stop.
Outside Irving. Pass to Washington. And he drives in. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Lopez, a screen on Irving. Lobbed up there for Lopez. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. On defense, Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead early. Porter looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Over Irving. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Porter.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights. And the way he's playing, this could be one.
Irving for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter. Outside Irving. Down low. Tipped away. Lopez with the steal. The Bucks shooting straight 49% from the field. Pass to Porter. Giannis outside. The offensive rebound. Jackson passes to Porter. to take the lead. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Gafford gets to Irving. No good with the triple. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Irving with a clean look. Another miss by Irving. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Lillard. Oh, off target. And Jason Kidd has called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thompson inside the line. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Milwaukee in the lead. Lillard outside. Fires the 3. And Lively pulls it down.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Irving against Lillard. Right side, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Irving's got the game tied up here for Dallas. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Irving for 3. Doesn't go for him.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Giannis. Pass to Lopez. Outside for Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Irving with the ball for the Mavericks. Lively with it. Now Davis. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Jackson from long range. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Up again. Money. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Misses the three. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Here's Irving. It's good.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Here's Giannis. Oh,
my goodness.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
It's thrown by Kumbo. Lillard outside. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Connects from downtown.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Lively a screen on Lillard. Thompson for three. Misses the three. Kumbo with the ball. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. They escape with a victory, although, David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden. This